when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from section C
to section A.
No, that's wrong.
Moving my hip, 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 moving my hip. Pop, lock, chopping that ass. Pop, lock, dropping that ass. Pop, lock, chopping that ass. Pop, lock, chopping that ass. It's a motherfucking New Year in this motherfucker. It's 2025 in this bitch. Yeah, I'm here with my Discord people. We out here slaying together. We out here slaying together. We out here playing Among Us. You already know I got Brooklyn Kayla. I got Erica Lashonda. I got Anthony Grande.
I'm just trying to throw like options out there. I don't know.
I'ma just. All right, hello y'all. Welcome back to another episode of Danganronpa. We're gonna find out who the murderer is. This one, we're gonna find out class trials. So let's dive right in, y'all. Let's dive right in. Whew. Yes. Yep, continue. Leon kills Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leo got executed. Then Mono killed Chihiro. Then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, and then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning, in the dawn hall after Celeste's case. Hello, welcome in, Elizabeth. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Elizabeth? Elizabeth, how you doing? How you doing? I'm doing wonderful. Hope you're doing good. Right there. Okay. The next morning in the dining hall, day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. I'm glad. Period. Only a third of us, 30 people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become accomplice. That's true. Still. Yeah, we forgot, honey. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura's the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. Huh? What do you mean in that case? Cause how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? And you fill your belly, I'm sure you're all cheered up, so let's eat. Okay. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. What? That like a deep impact style meteor impact extension level, even combination of food. Huh? What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is their problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right, since the class trial's over, new areas should be opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts. No, not deadly thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're going to get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well.
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murderers. Hello, the stream said it went offline, so I thought you weren't actually streaming. Yeah, I was lagging. I'm so sorry, I was lagging up. Leah Lou, hello, welcome in, Leah Lou. Well, how you been? How was your Valentine's Day? Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits,
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the other. There's no doubt about it.
However,
how accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some
Well,
occult
yeah, it's
mystery.
not like it's S or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right sometime.
The occult is
I told you,
bullcrap.
my fortune telling isn't the same occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult.
You got it all
Of
wrong.
course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put in the same category as cattle mutation.
Huh?
Cattle what?
So,
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and select them as part of their research. Very gotcha peanut pizza and it was nasty. That don't sound good. What's like a dessert or something? Go on to lurk word, so have a good thank you. I appreciate the lurk. Elizabeth.
Actually,
No, you're calling it an urban legend. As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happening to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I never been before. They claimed their patties were hummus and all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
but
And before long,
the end is
the sky was filled with mystery, blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
Hey, Emily.
And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart.
Hope you feeling better, Emily.
One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
Okay.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
What the fuck is this man talking about? It was regular pepperoni pizza slice, but with a peanut butter stick. Oh, that sound nasty, Lilu. That sound nasty. Thank you. I wish the sickness god have gone away soon because I can't taste anything. Oh my gosh. I hope you feel better. I hate being sick. I hate it. So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't hummus beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is council manipulation. I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink? How dare you? Well, do you stink though? That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
yeah.
Me neither. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt like those world of encouragement were helping us come together at one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without him, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within the bond, his weakness and fragility. Okay. Y'all missed on the last one. It was crazy. It was a double kill, and it was crazy. Of course, Celeste killed the body. I was so sad. Celeste, you're my favorite. We begin our, second favorite. I like the her and Kyoko. We begin our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what happened, what had opened up, what was waiting for us. It's time to look. I hate this freaking this floor so bad. Why is it so confusing? So now we can have access to the 4th floor, the Hope Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. No good. Other doors locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, it's called downstairs. Let me how to do it. It's totally a mystery. Another classroom. The nameplate on the door is headmaster room. The headmaster room, there must be something worthwhile in there. Rada. Huh, the door is locked. Damn it. Ooh, awkward. This is the office, but of course there's no hint of the teachers that we normally be able to rely on. What's this on the floor? Huh, there's a photo on the floor. This picture. What? Celeste, Safumi, and Sayaka? What's going on? The smiling faces and 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the window. Exactly the same. It's just like the picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. You're smiling the way you expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe we're able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does this mean that this picture was taken before they ever came to host Pete? Which was me, everyone in this picture knew each other before they got here, including Sayaka. No, there's no way Monokuma did this. It must be fake. No, you're fake. Monokuma popped out of nowhere, snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot. What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey!
If there was such a thing as the Noble Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place. Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it fake? Oh, Bakara, you're so English. And have, aren't you?
Hey!
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you end up feeling like you're the one being split.
It's true.
The picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? It really is. If that's true, if that's the case, yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Is something else open? Oh, Kim. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. This is the Kim lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. It's a remarkable big shelf and it's stocked with all kind of medicine.
That's right.
Ah, listen, Makoto. Listen, just take a deep breath and calm down. Listen to me. Okay, just chill out. There's all kind of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, and creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have the Protozymes X. What's that? Hey! A high quality protein drink. There's nothing like the cheap wheel in the warehouse. It's culinary level. Oh yeah? This is amazing. It's a good mind. All my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up and some our prayers then. A gold mine, huh? Good to know. What else is here? That one I can't get in. Oh. The fuck? A music room. This is the music room. It's hardly even the classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall.
Hey,
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think
so
about the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Ah. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
what?
Attacked by who? Well, they came from behind and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and doctors were all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important those are.
That's fine.
It's okay, I already saw what I needed to in there. And I have expected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the severe scanner in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go in and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
it would seem.
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean that there were some unknown clues in there that could reveal the masterminds I didn't. That you knew I was going to get attacked.
That doesn't
You
matter.
can handle that kind of thing, though, right? After all, you were a boy. What is that? What does he think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note said you must not leave.
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick against the surveillance camera.
So
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then.
So now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
That's
What?
what's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well,
Hey,
we're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right. There shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. I guess I can't tell her. Can I tell her? Oh. But there's nothing worse than expressing doubt. Oh, okay. So I guess I can't tell her. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet. Oh.
correct.
Dang, she looks strong. Yeah, she don't play. That's soccer. So that's your answer?
However,
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
that's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Oh. With those at her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. I already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about for now. I just to head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Yeah, you pissed her off. She mad. I can't even blame her. She's pissed. Not long after I got into the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes, so is this everyone?
Well, then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and they had all kind of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was all-star cast of nutrition, edibles, and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Orgy are probably the ones interested in that stuff like that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff though. There was a medicine and health stuff on top of that. There were also a bunch of different poisons. Poisons? They were all labeled clearly though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byaku or Toko about the poison, right? Huh? What do you mean? Well, just in case, you know what I'm trying to say. Just in case, yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Byaku. It won't be long before he discovers it for himself. Hey, Hottie. Hey, Anthony, welcome in. But to put something as dangerous as poison right in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster room, that sounds like exactly the kind of place where you can find clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But
Who cares about a stupid lock? There should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock and run the messily door. What was that? Huh? No, please continue. You say I got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hip in town? Is that what you said? What the hell no, I didn't.
Hey.
Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Who's that teddy bear type? I don't know. Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher.
That's
had
my
such
room, you
faith
know?
in you.
It is now. Anyway, and you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. You're totally mad.
This is.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule in this, but if you're going to go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add this to the school regulations. Seriously?
Too bad.
Break it down and locked doors prohibited. That's the new rule now, you jerk. Whatever. Is he gone? Oh man, I was scared for my life. I sure was he gonna kill me for serious.
Well,
But if he would have got out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that is a rule. There's nothing we can do. Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budge an inch.
In other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Kyoko? Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So.
Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
That's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your
I
deal?
bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Oh, this is bad. So has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
For
But looks like nobody found any clues at all. Let's along a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed. And I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Moto, Chirico, and Leon all together, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another picture, almost just like that one.
Huh?
Another one? Yeah, it was Celeste. This time, the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. Huh? And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. So the picture of Mondo, Chirico, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found the one that has Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? But how can that... Monoku must have faked it, but if the picture is real, the one who was in it, there would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we don't understand. What? Can't be, it's fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but
so then,
do you trust Monokuma word over the people who have died? Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey,
Come on, guys. Stop fighting. All of your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted? Now, why would that motherfucker got a croissant on his head? You funny, Anthony.
What?
Looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. But Akua, you all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking to a pile of murder.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems are in mine. We always will be completely separated. So whatever causing your face to turn so ugly had absolutely nothing to do with me. And if you happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally do something useful?
hey,
Be cool. What have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps first of your laziest brains to get some work might do some good.
Such
I was in the
ignorance.
bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers. He was taking a bath. He's saying that he would talk to Alter Ego. Did he tell him something?
It would seem.
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath. If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. You're all taking a bath together. When I got to the dressing room, Tucker was sitting there alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Tucker, did something decide to come hear what Alter Ego has to say?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. With Master. You don't have to keep saying it anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up, stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
No, I made a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here so that what I'm doing.
huh?
What are you, his dog? If it is what Master wants, I do what he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me to go on, by all means. Achoo. Oh, good. Hey guys, what's going on? Oh, we like you to move. Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg. First a mega mushiest, and now a super saddest. Girl. I'm Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Did you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. One drop to your knees, two, bitch. What? Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you. Will you please let us use the laptop? Such an ultra-molecular feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let's talk to Alter Ego.
You really came.
Everyone, come closer. Alright, don't be a cool, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. When saying on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpening blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. Kyoko began typing the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particular important fact I discovered was that a certain plan has been put into effect here. Just like the students of Hope Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan, but it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's
I see.
exactly the situation we found out ourselves in.
Hey,
It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan. Hey Ty, you're my favorite streamer. Thank you, Casper. I appreciate. Welcome in, Casper. Welcome in, boo. And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none of the other, the admin of Host Peak Academy themselves. What? Hold on. That's the reason we've been in prison here? It wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way.
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
that's right.
It seems like the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they describe their event. It says the most biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Huh?
What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something?
You see,
Otherwise known as a tragedy. It was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy,
well,
Hope Academy was forced to continue its role as a school and closed down.
I see.
I see. Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means 1 year ago, this is tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope Academy to shut down. From the time they decided to use the school as the kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planted the students here, where they will live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope Peak admin want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey,
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko has typed the question to the computer, and the answer we got was, sorry, I don't know if that information was ever on the computer. It's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. And that's all he said. Then it's really the end. We got halfway through the answer, and that's it?
Indeed.
It appears so disappointing.
Wait.
Oh, wait.
So,
There's one thing I forgot to mention. I thought it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Cocoa Fingers moved even faster when they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind identity?
sorry.
No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Host Peak staff, the one who's finalized the plan to isolate you, is the Host Peak headmaster. So that's the same place, that the same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the file, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster is here in the school? Kyoko?
Okay.
Then it's gotta be the mastermind, I mean. But Monokuma's been calling himself the headmasters, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes it the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
For serious?
When we break this down to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh?
No
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
matter what?
The cost.
So,
Yoko, what's going on?
I
I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. She has to. Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then,
We should see if Atsumika has any more information. That seemed to be her tip to regain her composure. And she started typing again. I'm Kyoko. Okay, Casper, okay. Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then it's really over. It's all over.
hey,
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have much more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. And however silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko kite. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
okay
it
then.
really happened.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway,
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it, a simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You done your job. Thank you.
I see.
I'm done. I guess I am, huh?
Okay
Then maybe
then.
I'll take a little rest. I'm kind of tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop enters sleeping mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
indeed.
We won't have time to talk to him all that much anymore.
but
But I feel kind of sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry, but he's just a computer program, right?
well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know what's the difference between us and that program, right? Really? Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person with AI and I. Alter Ego isn't human. I know that. It's just a computer program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
that's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him our friend after all that. More friends the merrier, right?
how about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. So anyway. No, so anyway, that I'm a totally smart and cool thing. I called it from I don't remember where.
Hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such a role, it's over. Am I wrong about that? No, but
just a
and
second.
frankly, I question the ease with you decide who is and who isn't your friend. Damn, Kyoko, give me a fucking break, girl. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
After we gotten off track, we should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was Hope Peak Academy staff thinking? Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened on year ago is what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? Must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch that news, so
I'm sorry.
sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
at the very least.
And nothing else, it must have some kind of... Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us will remember that. And maybe they covered it up. That was plain why none of us know what the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally cover up something like that, I suppose. It's not totally impossible. What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path open to us.
so.
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
Correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter
As long
what.
as we can get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko. She said him after I get that feeling again.
Well,
But even if that's a problem, it's not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then.
Well, business done here, so for now we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
yep.
Then I. Achoo! Huh? It's really that dusty? Wait, I mean. Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. But who was gonna be so mad at me? Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. Let's get out of there. That bitch is crazy. But as I left the dress room, someone was there waiting for us. My heart is pounding, pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter thing doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying the incident instant mixed bad, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head about to boil over with rage.
great.
Don't get so angry here. Let me help center your chakra. Etch this on the wall of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a vein for a vein. Vein for a vein. Be careful. He just chanted the incessant of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. But what's he talking about? Girl, I don't fucking know.
As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked and okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Correct.
So it's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime room, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
it's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma Paint, their words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my head. The admin of Hope's Peak has planted all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which has happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind all the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worry, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. This is crazy.
Good. Get ready to.
First thing first, I need to hit the dining hall. entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Coco?
What's
What do you think?
problem?
Your eye will rot just by looking at me. Fine, and then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Biku said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat it till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Hina.
I would do that if I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. Damn. I know I said I wanted you to show what's some backbone, but you didn't need to show that her that much.
Just a
You're
second.
dirty McCullough, dirty president, dirty Landia. You don't understand.
Just the
You're the
worst.
type who takes the stair of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use in denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are. Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. What's going on? Night after night, you can go for your illicit club meeting. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your mind, your sexual polar activity only puts us even more danger.
Please.
Stop it. You like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping that big fat chalk tight. Going for all that extra credit. Your streams are like the screech of violet blackboard. What is going on here? And it's amazing. Insistent ideas are coming to me, and one after another. So would you rather have your black eye or the left or the right? Hey, sorry. Yeah, what the fuck is going? Right, what is going on? Right, this is freaky. The fuck? Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent up frustrations.
You know?
Anyway, you Kyoko needs to make up already. You know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course, I want things to get better as soon as possible. But with everyone that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Yeah, I'm talking. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko dumped him, Makoto trying to quit Sakura's heart. You and he, Makoto, don't care what they are as long as they got the right equipment. Watch out, Sakura. Monaco transfer into a wild beast. Print Mr. with beast of beastiphobia. Why is this happening to me?
Well,
Can our talk wait until tomorrow? I like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt? I had to lower my volume. My mom was there. I don't know. She was like, well, girl, why are you moaning like that? Like, come on, let's take a step back. Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing seriously. I just had some minor aches and pain. Huh, is that? Yeah, it must be because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep would get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kind of stuff.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Dakota, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it to tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous. Huh? How come?
What's your
Because I
problem?
don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom. You had two moms? What? That's just how things were. That's like a serious issue. No, it's not. Just let it go. You're making for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko would never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. Many people just talk and talk, man. Shut the fuck up and eat some damn food. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. I had to wait till tomorrow to confront Sarah about what I saw, but in a way I'm kind of relieved. There's a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sayaka and accuse of her. I ain't talking no more. I'm going my ass right to bed. Fuck all those people, man. They all making me mad. Oh, my bad. I mean, yep, go to bed. Fuck. They drained it, man. Those people are drained. I don't want to talk to Byaku. I want to talk to her. I don't want Kyoko's mad at me. She don't want to talk to me. I like Kyoko's my favorite one in here, and she don't want to talk to me.
Attention, attention.
Oh, something's about to go down.
Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
Oh shit.
Quickly, 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 quickly.
Oh fuck. He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym, and he sounded pretty serious about it too. Yeah. Oh fuck. Oh no. I must have heard an announcement. Once we all were all gathered at the gym, it began.
Well?
Okay, let's get the show on the road. You're about to give us your next moto presentation, aren't you? Huh?
That's right.
You guys all together president on a motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go do this again? Oh, no, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low of the totem pole of your life you really are. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive. The reason I got you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a vein for a vein. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byaku, you already told us one of us might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words,
I like to tell you about that spy. What?
hey!
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. Ooh. Oh, the tea just got still. We kind of knew, we saw it. He said it so openly, it may sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What? What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar!
There's no way Sakura is a spy. Right, Sakura?
Huh?
Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. If she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to the hostage of her line. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is all up to you. Roast her, boil her, kill her, and don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait!
Either way, I can't wait. Just like that, he was gone. Finally understand what he meant, what he has been talking about. An eye for an eye, a vein for a vein. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal. Huh?
What the
So what does that mean? Is that true? He has a garment have been spying on us for the mastermind? What are you saying? There's no way. But this is what stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong!
Well, he's wrong. There's no way, just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us. I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What? Then he has was serious about serious. Arguer has to work with the mastermind.
I'm sorry.
I know, Leola, what's going on? I'm sorry. I like the Sakura. So you've been lying to us all this time?
Huh?
It's not true. Sakura's probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason she didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. I mean, that's true. I agree with you, Hina. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The Mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What you're talking like you know that for a fact? Because I do know that for a fact. Because I saw it. Yeah. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting, and that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned that Huntress a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the Mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that? The Mastermind took a Huntress, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the Mastermind.
What?
Because Sakura isn't our enemy, she's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She's the Mastermind too. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the Mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff and she's still doing exactly what the Masterminds want.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura, if you really have cooked ties with the Mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well, I'm sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat
Shut up.
myself.
I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question was this about a promise? What did the Mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
I see. So even now, you take anger over our lives.
Wrong.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
Maybe because you're just not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the Mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them, even if it means we both go down. I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. But hold on, what do you mean? If you go both, you go both down.
Hina.
Hina, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confining you again and again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me. Sakura,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... Oh, Sakura. No, Sakura, what's going on? Whatever. Stop talking to me. But it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way.
Hold on. This whole thing is what Sakura is
Don't make me repeat myself.
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's
No,
terrible.
Sakura's not our enemy.
Why?
Why? Why does anyone understand her?
What?
What did you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But
Anyway,
go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. Oh, Hina, don't cry. Hina, don't cry. Hina. Oh my God, poor Hina. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood. We were honest, gave the day was over. That's so sad, man. What is... Sakura's the spy. She's the traitor. But Hiku's said Sakura's the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy, she's my friend without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? That's crazy. Oh my God, poor Sakura. Sometimes it's not gonna end well.
Good.
I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Kyoko, you still mad at me? Hey. Kyoko, good morning. She just left right in my face, man. Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around her had gotten really heavy. It almost felt like it's looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I just need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. Makoto, are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dollar. Toko, Byakuya, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge? Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the masterminds too. Mastermind? Are you talking about Sayaka? That's when I finally noticed the one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sayaka. Huh? Where is Sayaka?
Stop.
No, if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was to save her against that threat. The threat?
What is this?
Why? Why are you here so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious because this makes things unfair? Unfair? The game should be fair. After all, player the existence of a spy for the mastermind sets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What?
Stupid.
What did you say?
This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was a spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
however,
That may be part of it, but it's not like the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve us the next motive the mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other
words, the right here, the fighting, the bickering is the trap of a mastermind laid it for us. Knowing that where you stand there and argue like children,
But
that's not what I'm trying to do. It's just, I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can't beat the mastermind like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind.
what are you saying?
Idiot, you really asked her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Oh, as she should. The fuck?
What the hell?
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that,
Ooh.
it should have been you.
Oh!
You should have been the one to die.
Oh! I agree.
What?
I should have died. Interesting.
Interesting.
Then, are you planning to take care of it out yourself? Go ahead, try it. You dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
that's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sayaka doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths, not 1,000,000. So she was another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya. All you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you hard.
I don't have time.
And I would happily include in his attempts. So, you know, how about we, eat? Maybe that's not a good thing.
You know?
Yeah, now I really ain't talking to nobody. Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. So we was trying to do that, girl. I'm playing in my fucking room. I ain't talking to none of those hoes. It made me mad. And Sakura probably don't want to even talk to because she's mad. Like, she's not mad. She's like, what the fuck me talking to nobody? I'm just gonna stay in my room. The free. My bad, y'all.
This is a school as such, so okay then. Sweet dreams.
Nighttime already? Tonight feels like somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sayaka. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Don't say that.
Good.
I need to do something about Sayaka. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. I like Sayaka. Ah! Huh? Oh, was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Oh no. Ah, Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look! Hero figure shook as he pointed.
Hina!
Oh.
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her.
What?
Genocide Jill killed Hina!
What?
You gotta be kidding!
No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. What happened? Well, Toko and Hina just all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table and that led to a sneeze. Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? They might be flat, but at least they mine are real. And look at my shabby collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire? Anyway, you totally not adorable, boy. You just get out of here, out of my sight, okay? Or else. I start cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay, then let's get Hina to the nurse office. Come on, Hero, come help me. Sure thing. Hey, Tati. Crazy. Then it's like Jack, a razorly laugh, chased us all out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse office, she seemed to have finally gained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic, that just makes you sound even more hostile. Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Oh, we just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew out of handle. Let me get it. The fight is about Sakura.
But
At first, I tried to just ignore it. If you let the jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just, without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
You're serious?
A dozen punches is really without thinking. And without things got out of hand, just like Jack got let loose, right?
sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, I started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brick of spilling over, the door to the office burst open. I thought the door was gonna fly off its hinge. And there she stood before us.
Hina.
Sakura. You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal.
Hey!
Makoto, here, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me, it was just like Jill. It's all that determined minorist fiend's fault.
Damn.
To her, Hina, damn you. To leave me alone, but her? What is this? What is this? Yeah. I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness.
Unforgivable.
I can't forgive this.
Yeah. Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you exactly.
I can't.
Why? Somebody save me! Here nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out the nurse's office. Oh, she going Super Saiyan, right? Super Saiyan in this mud. But just a second later, what's going on?
Hey.
What's all that noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office talking to Hira's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I got her that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing the line right here and now. Drawing a line? Goodbye. Wait, Sakura. Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... Ooh, it's gonna be awkward. Okay, let's finally talk to her. Like, come on. Like, I know she's mad, but come on. Kyoko? Oh, she happy? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh?
Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk to you about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were the only one thinking of side quest, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
Oh. You're right. What? Because ultimately that means you don't trust me. Oh, no, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's fine. I already forgotten about it. Besides,
and
I may have overreacted. Oh, what kind of love stuff? She blushing. What kind of love stuff going on, Kyoko? Girl! Huh? Anyway, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's forget about it. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Whew.
Because are there any more? I want to talk about something else. Why is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have some business there. Where?
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but... Shall we go? Let's get going. With her typical indifferent, Kyoko turned and walked away, standing a Brit page. Ah, Kyoko! I hurried to catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence. In the silence, I traced her and eventually arrived. The dressing room. So this is something else you mentioned?
Indeed.
That's right. It has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not that us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants us to ask him. Alter ego wants to ask us something? Hello. Oh, so it's just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko fingers glid across the keyboard. Is 2 not enough? No, it's okay. You 2 should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed it in at the question. Okay, I'm gonna watch this on my TV, so I won't be able to. So I won't be able to chat. No, you cool, Leah Lou. You cool, you good, Leah Lou, you good. Yes, put me on that 4K TV. I'm just playing. Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us? So I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Not loud for sure. What? Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I finished my work, I don't want that. I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so we can all get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master will want too. So to help everyone else to solve the mystery of the school,
That's right.
the only way I can help is if you connect me to this school network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive Mastermind will find out about it. They'll find you and you agree, right, Kyoko? I realize how dangerous it could be, but still I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still,
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey.
You remember what you asked me before, Makoto? You asked what's the difference in between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
Certainly.
When I talked to Alter Ego, I didn't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's the question even a progress creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
It's a question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko, to be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we were to take any more risks, the mastermind really will notice it. But
Makoto.
Let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
No.
If you were in his place, could you sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and then tell them you're your friend. Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to be able to say I know I can do this.
Leave it
so
to me.
Please, let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place the mastermind might not notice. One place.
That's
Remember that place besides here where there no surveillance camera? A room without a surveillance camera, that's the secret room, right? That's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there was no surveillance cameras in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing that enter that port on the wall. However, just because there's no cameras there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. Well, we'll all have to move Alter Ego and the master move may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
That's what we have to do.
Despite all that, I still think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay, then I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then
let's get started. I'm gonna be cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away and closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. It tickles. Shh, you can't talk right now. I'm gonna move you to another room until we get there. You have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Ooh, good. Try for him reach like a machine like that all of a sudden. I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In this secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of them, the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there.
However,
assuming the mastermind haven't taken it already. Well, all we can do is just go and check for ourselves.
It's true.
Agree, let's head to the secret room. Oh, man. Well, I almost forgot where it was at. Ooh, hero. Oh, you crazy? You a crazy motherfucker. You crazy. Is it? I forgot where it's at, y'all. Hey, Makoto.
Why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen.
Just hurry up and go. And to make sure you don't run off, I'm gonna wait here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful. I thought I made her mad again somehow. Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Oh, okay, I'm going.
So then.
And be throw. I'm counting on you. Dang, okay, I'm getting the documents, I guess. Man. That's not what I'm doing. The fuck? I'm getting that laptop. Okay, first we have to find a network cable. According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in this drawer. Found it. This is a network cable, right? Now we have to connect it to the Alter Ego. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to the internet port with the cable. And that should do it. Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to
Just
me.
leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world if I can. If I see, I can call for help. So please just wait a little while longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and all the rest of us as friends. Friends? Even me?
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto. Oh, that's so sweet.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Before I knew, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore, that much for sure. Ah, Kyoko.
What?
Yes? So we're just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you gonna do about Sayaka?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done. It's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to pursue anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we?
So
If we can find something new, clue, that will likely change the situation. That's all we can hope for right now. We just want alter ego.
Correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. Hey, what's up, Hex? How you doing? That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. I ain't talking to none of those hoes. I'm kind of tired, so I lay down in bed. Maybe it's because of all the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, thank you. I don't want to talk to none of them. They all pissed me off. First I want to talk to is Kyoko and Hina. That's it. I completely dozed off. I don't know what's going on. Pretty good. How about you? I'm doing pretty well. I hope you're doing good yourself. I'm glad you're doing good too as well. I'm doing good. We got multiple snow days off, so I'm just chilling. So I decided to go live. You know, why not? Huh? Ding dong. The sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleeping haze and pulled me back into the real world. Who's knocking on my fucking door?
Makoto.
Kyoko. Okay, period. Makoto, get out here. Kyoko, what's going on?
Indeed.
Tina just came to see me, and she was white as a ghost. What the fuck just happened? It's like something happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Makoto, Kyoko, Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room, what's inside? There was a window of the rec room door, and I hurried to look inside. And when I did, Sakura? Oh no, Sakura! Is she unconscious? She's sitting up there in the chair and like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
Anyway.
First of all, we need to get inside that room. But that door is locked, right? And if we break in, we'd be violating school regulations. We're gonna force our way in. I just said the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room doesn't have a lock. That's why it feels like the door is pressed up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair? Either way, the door isn't locked, which means as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in.
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. Then that should be the fastest way. Okay, I get something to break it with. Wait here. Inside the rec room, Sakura started to move an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't reply. The way only silence, but that silence didn't last long. Here! I found a broom in a classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please.
Come on, please, hurry. Okay, you two stand back. I took a hold of the broom and swung it as hard as I could. Aiming directly at the window, all it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces of scattering across the rec room floor. stuck my hand through the open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair pretty heavy, but if I can just I pushed on with all my strength and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I went up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her, oh man. Sakura? All I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last thing lingering warmth of a living body. Life has been in Sakura's body, and then... No, Sakura!
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Oh, fuck. No, Sakura! I knew it was gonna happen, man. Oh, I knew she was gonna die. I like
Sakura's.
Oh, wait. Oh, my bad, y'all. There.
Dead? She's really dead?
I heard Hina talk about, but my eyes started steadily looking forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. I like your shirt tie. Thank you, Casper. We didn't make it in time. It happened again. Muttered to herself, Kyoko began to generally inspect Sakura's body. I wonder what when she confirmed that Sakura really was dead, checking for a pause or a reaction. I have to go get them. I have to get the others. Oh, Shake a Lip here left the rec room, and what has it happened? Oh, okay. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Times passed. While I stood there unable to do a thing, time just passed. After I don't know how long, I got everyone. Oh, Grave!
Yes.
Oh, so she dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed, I see. As soon as they started rock, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means. Sakura's murdered and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were trying to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room. It was one of you. Hiro Byakuya Toka. One of you killed Sakura. What? You're accusing us before we even begun the investigation? I don't need to investigate anything because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it. I know it. You know it. Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here? This is obvious. I'm here to hand out my little murder file. That's right, Monokuma file. And don't get so mad, Miss Aisha, or you're gonna ruin that little face of yours. Now then, with that hold on. There's something I want to ask you.
Huh?
It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura.
Say what?
Huh? Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to the duel. Maybe you and her fought again and then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. The whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to the most regrettable end without even getting a chance to finish things with me. Ooh, thank God for that. I'd save me the trouble of having to go through with her little fight. Because even with someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a bear mount like that.
Hey!
I gotta tell you though, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. So I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackened is, this time I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one. Oopsie, before you get all pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Because I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
What the hell? He owes them one. I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I am for one glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind after all. How could you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your scrabbling. The next game has already begun. You want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway.
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard at this time. I'll do it. Hina? I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I don't want to be here with Sakura. I want to be with Sakura. Okay, then Hina's the guard number 1. We need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
What?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine. I'll stay behind. Yeah, it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is, here be a quick told none of you allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
Huh?
What? Why did you kill Sakura? I won't let someone like you come around near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise? I'm gonna ask you the last, and just let me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care. I reckon my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hero, do you really object? If you're really gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear.
Then it's decided. Nothing decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But
Hey.
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
Correct.
For those of us still alive and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine. I guess that's okay. But no matter what, be a cool, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. That's you want to touch a filthy dead body.
Listen.
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation here from on out. Everyone keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer, all of us will face execution. Find out the killer who killed Sakura. It's a matter, I keep saying Sakura, it's Sakura. I think it's Sakura? It's not a matter of hope, we can do it. We want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. Oh man. I better check the Mankuba file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There's no evidence of strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems like at that point the victim suffered from a violent vomiting of blood. Okay.
Hey.
I think this case might be a challenge. Why is that?
So
the only way to the rec room is the door we just came through. And the door has been jammed shut when a chair from inside the rec room, which means the killer would have had to escape somewhere after barging the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside and there was no way in or out till we broke the window, there's like zero escape, right? In other words, this is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see this in some kind of a lot of mystery movies or books or whatever, but could it really happen in real life and right before our eyes like this?
Hey.
Are you curious to hear about what I look like room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
That's fine.
When you break this down, this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when a locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. It simply means that the killer commits his crime, then through some special method steals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approach include using a striving or a simple mechanism. There are numbers of variations. So for all that we have to do is check the door and see what it is, right?
Correct.
Second type is when the locked room is already exists before the crime is even committed. Oh.
In other
Basically,
words,
the killer uses a special contraption or a tube from outside to target the victim inside. He puts a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap. And do something like this.
However,
there are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that are allowed in it. Yeah, I think that we could probably cross out one on the list.
It's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
they stay hidden, and when the door is open, they use that confusion to blend in with the group. They pretending they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. It sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
It's true.
And the fourth one is the final type. It wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room.
In other words,
that means, that there's actually the alternate escape route somewhere within the school. You see, this is a lot of novels and things, but in reality, it's generally not possible. Then you think we can cross that off the list too?
Indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to the locked room mystery, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. Then Kyoko, which of the 4 choices seems to most like fit this in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during the trial. But right now, I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room, so I figured this out. The truth is behind Sakura's death, where it stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to just concentrate and investigate as much as I can for Sakura and nothing else. Sakura drew her last breath and slumped forward into this chair. There's obviously evidence of the blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that that's what killed her. But according to the Maku pouch, she had also vomited blood. I can see traces of blood on her lips for sure. So who would have caused her to vomit blood? The Maku pouch says she hasn't suffered any other injury. Maybe her getting hit on the head, somebody caused her to start vomiting blood. Not a chance. But Bakua,
that's
however,
fine.
your eyes have landed on the most interesting location. Interesting.
Naturally.
You most interesting, don't you agree? No, I don't think it called it interesting, but it does make me wonder. We Sakura vomited blood. Actually had to be connected to why she died. This is like some kind of raptor.
Huh?
Oh, that's... You recognize it, Hina? Well, yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. That's actually a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help calm her down a little. So I gave her that candy to Sakura. I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really liked them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. I really liked them that much. But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now that they lost all their flavor, Hina. Oh, that's broken. There were shards of glass scattered all around the chair. Sakura was sitting on it. The glass is all red, and these are the top and bottom sections of the bottles, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. Yeah. Huh, there's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure. It fits the palm of my hands. It's a Monokuma figure. There are 4 bottles lined up on the shelf. Inside each bottle, there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I wonder is, how did they get those figures out of the bottles?
So...
It's no different from your standard ship in the bottle. Huh? You know where the bottle's open and smaller than the boat plates inside? You never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
In other
so this is the
words,
Monokuma version of that, a Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things little by little. The Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The red shards of glass was probably started out as a bottle, which for me, Sakura might have been hit in the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? How long is this game? I think we're almost to the end. Yeah, the shards of glass and Monokuma figures evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that Monokuma bottle was the weapon. There's a bloodstain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? The same shelf full of magazines. There's all different kind of magazines here. Oh, what's this? The locker open, and there's on the inside is a handprint.
Why?
What's the handprint doing here? Looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and then left a handprint in the dust.
It's true.
And looks quite fresh too. I say someone was hiding here in the locker and they've been behind a little something extra. So then maybe the killer hid in here till the locked room was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group?
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Why not?
Hey.
Thinking back, before we opened the door, we locked inside the room, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and the locker was already open at that point.
Indeed.
So there's no way someone could have hidden in there enter after we opened the door. Yeah, so then what does this handprint mean? Locker handprint, yeah, okay. There's a kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance to the room.
So...
Looks like a protein drink and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loves her protein. And she mentioned me more than once how protein was good for all sort of alignments.
Wrong.
It wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But still, this protein can, it got a label on it. It's called SIM-A_2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem Lab has all kinds of health stuff there. So she must have gotten this from the Chem Lab.
Just a second.
But that's strange. Huh? What is?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of light blue glide. They must be part of the window I broke to get inside.
Correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can. They're also underneath it. What is that? Why does that matter?
So...
I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of that. It feels like it became an important clue later. Oh yeah, because like they just want to place it because it was already there. It wouldn't be underneath it. That's weird. Important clue. I'm not sure how. I see how. Like hold on, you gotta think. Detective. It wouldn't be if it was already there. It wouldn't have the glasses wouldn't have been underneath the thing. It would have been over it or around it, but not underneath it. That means somebody just placed that there. You don't be thinking, man. This door is the only way out on the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock and there's no evidence of the mountain have been tempered with. The only noticeable change to the door is the smash window, which happened of course when I broke in to get inside. No evidence of that or strange or mannequins was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. What? What do you want? You're bothering me. Go away. He's not even trying to hide how the spies. Okay, whatever. Fuck you.
However...
But for Sakura to have been killed, yeah, she's not the type who would go down without a fight.
It's true.
And she certainly didn't, I would say. She's the author and martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
There's no, they would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her.
What the heck?
We already know who did it. They could have took her hero. It had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. So let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went into the nurse office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went out on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me. She said she left a note for each of them. And she asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon, and Makuta said she died right after then. I'm telling you the truth. I heard it from Sakura herself, and I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry that. She said she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I stopped her by force, even this never would have happened. Hina. It's possible not to have any rest, I know. The fact that she asked those three to meet with her, and she asked them to come up with the rec room at noon at the same time and place, she ended up dying. It might be good to confirm what I just heard from three of them directly. What do you want? You're bothering me. This is what I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then it's true? I did receive a note to the effect, yes, but what fool would do that, what I said, and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped that note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Bakura says he didn't go see her. If that's the truth? Wait, well, until I prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please move yourself from my sight. Oh, okay, thanks. There's more. I looked around.
Hey. Certainly.
Taco showed us the doorknob so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence kind of strings. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything to do with it. Examined both doors in the chair. There's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because of this. It kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening, and there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. The criminals decorated the locked door from the inside, not from the outside. Okay.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
So then.
Yeah, you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard to do, so I can't leave.
Listen to me.
Which is why I decided you go in my place. She decided. She gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right, I do have to go talk to others. So Sakara wanted to meet with those two other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Ooh. Those other two people probably went back to their rooms. I pressed the doorbell. After a few seconds.
Who's there?
Oh, the most negative aura I ever felt. An aura of total decay.
Al? What do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
I was, took her split out into the hall.
What do you want?
You said you wanted to talk to me about something? I want to talk to you about the fact that Sakura had asked you to meet with you. I don't know what you're talking about. BQ already told me that she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? I just said too, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So, can you tell me about it? I admit I did get that note, but I didn't get to go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. And Tokukin, she didn't go to see her, but can I really believe her? Well, can't y'all prove otherwise? I have no choice but to accept it as a fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. With that, Joker quickly retreating to her room. Yeah, she fucking lying. Yashihiro, I pressed the doorknob. After a few seconds, Hey, what's up, Makoto? Do you need something? Yeah, actually, I wanted to check something. Is it about how Sakura wanted to meet with you? How did you know about that?
Could it be?
Did you gaze into my soul? Have you special abilities awakening you? But in that, the only way she wanted to meet with, a girl told me herself that she asked Riku and Toga to come too. What? When did Taraka tell you that? Oh, well, when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note. She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others in passing. I gotta be honest, that's super suspicious. So then you went in and met with Sakura? No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually,
last time I saw Orgy was when Hina got hurt, and I took her to the nurse office. I haven't seen her ever since then. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still got it? Let's see. Carol was feeling around his pocket. Outside, looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pushed his hands down in his pocket. When he did, I saw something fluttered to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hero's pocket. Oh, huh? We have to when Hero snatched it back up again and shut it back to his pockets. Hey, sorry, just a bit of trash. I've got to throw it out. Trash. Anyway, I can't deny that Orgy asked me to meet with me, but I never went. So, if you excuse me, before waiting for a reply, Hero quickly slipped back into his room. Hero said that was just trash, but there's no way that all that was just to it. Right, the fuck. Okay, so I heard from Taco and Hero, what next? I'd have to look at the extra crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about the protein we found in the rec room. I'm sure it must have the claim lie. Where should I start? Let's go to the Clem lab. Mako, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think where you meant to say yes, sir. I understand. This is my first time seeing the shelf, but I can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a close look at it. It looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one dry shelf. One more importantly right now, what's the powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the power come from? Looks like the bottle has Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out. At this point, this room wasn't like this. Then the powder must have been spilled.
So in
That's
other
right.
words,
It could only have been around the time of the incident. Is that really it? When it happened, it must have been related to the case somehow. On the shelf is, oh, looks like I could tell something about dangerous chemicals. These look like poison and other powerful chemicals. On the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter C or in the number. So I guess I can sure this as part of the section C. So on this shelf is, looks like a bunch of chemicals that I have no idea what they are. These are oregonists. Put simply, they use in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. How about you live in such an ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh?
What?
What do you think studying science and mathematics have no practical application in the real world?
That's fine.
The world of a long line loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. I'm talking about Kuma. He's a trapper. He trapped all of us in here too. He's a trapper. That person. That's a nasty, big, nasty hole. Okay, you hear me? A freaking big hole. You hear me? Period. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now, I need to focus on the shelf. On the containers on the shelf labeled with the letter B and a number. So I guess I can insert this part of the shelf into a section B. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here, in which I don't think I have to worry about too much about this shelf. Let's see what's on this shelf. There are all kinds of dietary supplements and different medicine. The protein shakes was found in the rec room, probably came on this shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number. So I guess I could consider this to be the shelf into A. But wait. There's one bottle here that's labeled Chem C9. This one I put this in here on accident. I should try to find out more about this shelf unit. It looks like it's split into 3 sections. Section A has dietary supplements, Section B has oregonists, and Section C has lethal chemicals. Sakara must have gotten the protein powder from Section A. But what concerned me is that the Section A, there was a bottle from Section C. With the bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A. There's definitely something going on there. Okay. There are footprints, and they're only in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. But do you mean me? What kind of you? How kind of you to offer? With an unsufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen. What? Well, let's go. Chop, chop. Okay. So I got to work, and before long, I drawn up a sketch of the room. So how's this? Not bad for you, I mean. For me? I see. So when you look at it, it's like it's interesting. It would appear to be whoever left these footprints only had business at the leftmost shelf. So they came in, went straight to the that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
These footprints must be. Are they yours? No. What? Okay, then let's see your shoes, and I confirm their size with me myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Ryukua said. I see your feet. Do they appear to be too big? Unfortunately, I must admit these are not your footprints. Unfortunately. But how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. Then these prints are a really valuable clue. Yep. There's a bunch of powder scrap on the floor. I better not leave no footprints. I should probably take a good look at the powder. There's a bunch of powder scrap on the floor itself. Also a broken bottle. Looks like the bottle was similar to C4. It looks like some of the prints in the powder. Based on the position of the print, wherever it was, only was left to the shelf. According to be cool, the powder would have had to have been filled right after around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. Alright, taking a good look at the chem lab. Maybe I should go look at the rec room. Yep. No, I don't want to go in there. The fuck? Don't make me mad.
Hey.
So Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko and what Toko and Hira had told me.
I see.
So along by Akira, they both claiming they didn't go see her. But it's also too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying?
Anyway.
Well, I made some progress on my own. Sayaka's body in the shelf of magazines and the Monokuma bottle. These three things have been revealed to new clues. You do well to look them over one more time. According to Kyoko, just staring something to be covered by Sakura's body.
Just a second.
Just staring off into space is going to help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know, but
hey,
don't you think you might need to actually examine the body? There's no getting around it. Like me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching the dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown preservedly or used to. Although there's still some time. I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see that body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you?
So
I imagine it's because I had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, look here. Her shoes?
Correct.
You see that yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder is a clue number one.
Hey.
Next is the wound to her head. Look carefully.
It's true.
Actually, even telling you that is incredibly difficult to spot. So let me just explain.
It would
appear that she didn't suffer a single blow. Instead, I received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows.
Indeed.
Interesting. When you say, and there's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both her hands were spotless. There absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. At least she was able to learn all that just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. There's a short glass cut around it. And Kyoko said she found a Kubu ball in the Monokuma bottle. Something new.
Hey.
So did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention, and you sure to find it. A correlation. Hey, Kyoko, can you just tell me what it is?
So
I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come up to their own conclusion so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer. I do trust you to a degree. Otherwise, I wouldn't have to tell you anything to begin with. Only to a degree. Yeah, they're all holding a chess piece. Like if you need to look, they're all holding a chess piece. You not see that, Makoto? Actually, there's one thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. It's like to do experiments to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment.
Anyway.
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottles? Try to get the small pieces too. Huh? Are you sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Raku is not here, so.
So then.
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. When I'm gone, try to gather all the glass. With that, Kyoko left the room. We don't know what this is about, but what choice do I have? I better just do it. I took the broom and dustbin and got to work collecting all the bottle pieces. And just as I finished up, sorry to keep you waiting.
So then.
Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. So what kind of experiment are we going to do?
In other words.
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Compare the weights, of course. The piece of glass you collected and one of the Monokuma bottles is still intact. What do you want me to, what do you want to do that? That's the point of this experiment. It makes sense when we're done.
Listen.
First, let's compare the weights of the two of the normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced, which means Monokuma bottles weighs about the same, which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same, and nothing else could really affect the weight.
So then.
Now, here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on one of the side scales. Now that what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either way they balance out or the pieces I collected would be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
So then.
Okay, then let's try. Let's give it a try. Huh? The broken pieces are heavier? How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other words.
The results of the experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles put it all together.
Hey.
And I believe you arrived at a very persuasive conclusion. So what do you think? It's all on you. Yeah, that makes sense. That means it must have been more bottles or something. That's the only thing that makes sense. Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hidden a clue from some kind. Huh? Clue. Huh? The magazine's upside down. Someone put it back that way on the outside?
Hey.
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that into detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the investigation magazine and flipped through it. Is that one of the pages near the center of the magazine? A word had been written in bloody letters. It says Toko. Could this be a dying message?
Correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So.
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. A dying message.
However.
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it. Found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it for the benefit of the others who might come looking. Hey, is that says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Then she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet. It's settled. She's the killer for sure. That conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to according to killer. I can see why you say that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me think much more suspicious. Oh, time for the class trial. Y'all, let's get ready. Class trial.
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Sorry, time, but the mystery of this locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No, not what happens. I have to make something happen. Monokuma made his announcement and everyone began to meet up one after another. And then the ultimate artist, a locked room murder mystery.
What?
What the? Oh, I just recently discovered the power of a emotion con. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss it in smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes,
For
indeed.
example, you're at a little picnic and you find a dead body XD. This is just plain creepy.
Well,
And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put in a sad face, it makes it still look super negative.
Yes,
For
indeed.
example, do you have 100 friends? He's right. That does make it seem sad.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Now then, please go on the elevator. I see you all down there. What the hell was that? I don't get it. I don't get you guys. How could you act so casual after murdering someone? I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be
I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer? Whatever. Either way, the truth will be real soon enough. Because there can only be no doubt one of us is the culprit. The killer. The one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet someone killed her. And the person is here. The person is one of us. And you said the same shit, Makoto. Like, come on. Come on, it's time to put this to an end. I made my way towards the elevator. But with every step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. We climb into our still position in total silence. We watched the doors close and felt it begin to a sinister descent. The elevator altar is all from the familiar clunching sound. It fell lower and lower, as always. The ride was over. The doors opened once again. Just the six of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that like it's your fault. We're all that left. I wonder will all the class child end with one less classmate again, or will your school life come to an end completely?
Now
then, are you ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. This is my nose. And so that the curtain opened for the fourth time, a daily judgment yell. You know. All right, y'all. Ready for class trial? Let's get going. Let's get going. Oh my God, let's get going, y'all. I'm scared. Okay, let's lock in. All right.
let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Whoa! Deja vu!
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
Oh,
idiot.
I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
oh. Hina seems really sure that one of those three is the killer, but she must have some reason for believing that.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
Oh, yeah, all right, no, I tried to.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason did?
Because you hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
No, that's wrong.
Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
I can screw with Hina. That's a good reason to suspect all three of them. That does not mean one of them did it. Oh, you're going right to it. The fuck?
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
No, that's wrong. I had to, baby. You would. Don't be lying. We know you saw her.
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Oh, you got caught up, honey.
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's...
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
Right, where did you get it?
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
True.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
When? When did she give it to you?
Right.
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
Well, what Hiro said can't be right. Because Sakura could only have gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse office. And the reason I know that is... Yeah, the third one. I got it!
I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office.
Right.
So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Oh?
Damn it! I mean, what I meant was, Oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Why the sudden hostility?
Right, the fuck?
But we just talked, that's all! I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me!
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious!
You are hostile.
It's not just normal hostility! You're the real culprit! I even have proof!
Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message!
What would a shine message even be?
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
Oh, man.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Hiro, hold on.
Right, what's going on?
When did you see that dying message of hers?
Oh, right, because...
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime.
Oh, yeah!
So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Oh, Kyoko clocking that tea, man. Huh, hold on. But when Kyoko found the message with that message, it was... Right? Under... Oh.
Shoot!
Fuck. I got it.
Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
No.
Doesn't make sense?
You must have planned it, Hiro.
What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
I don't even know. There's something strange about it. Hiro could find dying message during the investigation, in which case that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
Oh, shoot.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message.
Oh, okay, I gotta do something.
When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
Ah!
And I can tell you when I found the dying message.
Fucking thing.
It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
No, that's wrong. Chunky Uncle.
When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene.
Right.
So there's no way you could have seen it then.
Right.
Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on! You're focusing on the wrong part! Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is! Toko!
Toko?
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
Right, I don't know what the fuck he just said.
He's just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Right, because her palms was clean.
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message.
I'm not so certain about that.
100%! Without a doubt, she wrote it! And this is me talking, so you know it's true!
Well, doubt. No, I actually don't doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. Her palm was clean. Oh, I hate this shit.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap.
Oh.
The end is nigh. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. The end is nigh. Can't hear you, can't hear you. Show me the proof.
Yeah, how y'all vote me?
I refuse to give up yet.
I don't know how to restock the fucking shit.
Show me the proof.
The fuck?
I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. I'm at least 30% right. Show me the proof.
Just the proof. Just to prove it.
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message.
Right.
Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger, but both of her hands were completely free of blood.
What?
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Right.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
Oh, you're meant to killing her.
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Oh, okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure, thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I want to end it today. I want to end this everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening.
Whoa.
Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura.
Oh.
We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
Damn, Hina?
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
Right. The ones here doesn't make sense. What he will have to after the right message doesn't make sense. Yeah, about a message. Yeah, it's hidden.
That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it?
Right.
By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf.
Yeah.
Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
Why would he be lying?
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Right.
Then he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
Yeah.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Right. Yeah. Toko.
I got it!
I got it.
It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Right.
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait! But more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it,
Oh,
right?
girl, you got caught up.
Hero just admitted it.
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
No, it doesn't.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it.
You better.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
Okay.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
It reached the end of this case. Just said Hiro isn't the real killer, and I have to prove that.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered, and she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer!
Oh, yeah.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind? And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once.
Oh.
Shoot!
Oh, shoot. My bad.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
That sounds crazy.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered, and she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer!
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered, and she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer!
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby. And I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once, is that right?
Yeah, just once.
No, that's wrong.
If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Right.
2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on! How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves.
Right.
There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right?
Yeah.
And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
Yeah, they had chess pieces. But I feel like it's starting to become clearer. That must be the object of the coincided on it. Yeah, it's the chess pieces, like I said. Nah, I understand. Duh.
That's it! The chess pieces! Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn.
Tell her, Kyoko, tell her.
What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4. And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No, it's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
Yeah.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Right. What a bottle that was missing. I got it.
The bottle must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
Yeah.
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
It was just a single broken bottle, and the evidence that proved that is, y'all gotta figure that one out, yo. Or experiment.
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles.
Yeah.
And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is...
Right.
There was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime.
Yep.
But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces. Which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
Right.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
There can be no doubt that the second Mr. Monokuma bottle is involved in this case. Must have been used by... I got it!
The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
Yeah.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle.
Alright, thanks. I'll raid you after.
Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko?
Oh.
And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
Sure about that?
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
You did?
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
Right.
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
You in that fucking locker, wasn't you? No, it's ridiculous at all. I need proof that Shotaka was hiding in the rec room, and I have it. She left in for anyone to find. New elements after the bullet. I don't care. Let's do this shit. The fuck?
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. That's enough!
This should disapprove it. Oh my god, I was like, come on, hurry, I was trying.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking.
Right.
Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right?
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Damn.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Right.
Then you killed Sakura!
No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Straight up again?
Right, you a straight up dog.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me.
Oh.
When I saw that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Her? You mean?
Guess who's back?
It was your fault after all.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
I'm dead, bud.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack no problem.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on.
Yeah.
You know.
He hit her from behind.
But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
That's good. Keep talking like that. He was gonna.
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
I thought for sure you had some words for Hero on that one.
What's wrong? Come on, everyone. We're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
Hey, no, why are you so eager?
Not quite yet.
Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd? Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
That's true, right? It wasn't, yeah.
Tell us your story one more time. tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is. Yeah, because she was in the chair. And then she was limped over and she had stuff in her mouth.
I was just sleeping peacefully. And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
And you were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood.
Oh, yeah.
So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
Right. No, that's wrong.
We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
Right.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
It has to be it. The evidence that proves that there was an attack in front of the magazine shelf. Yeah. The blood.
I
got it.
Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me! I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors! There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that!
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But...
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Yeah.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
So she just hid in there? Till everyone showed up?
No, the locker was open.
And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
I think that's not why Toko was hiding in the locker room is because... I got it!
Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open.
Yeah, it was.
So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in
there. Okay then, where was she hiding?
Hey Lai, hope you're doing good.
I don't know, what's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her, thank you very much. You're lying!
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
Yeah, she was in the chair.
And?
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
That's because you're overlooking vital information.
Could we really be missing something so important? There's not a possible explanation. Maybe it's... Okay, let's lock in.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
This I might find a clue would have to be written in there.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
No, that's wrong.
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood.
Yeah, she sure did.
I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood.
Yeah.
Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
Period.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Yeah.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
Okay, I am, you crazy psycho bitch.
But you're the only one talking.
Right.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
Part of the poison bar got the shoulders. I'm sure I know where he got it. It was the same shelf as the second man. I'm positive. I got it.
The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? But you just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I mean this.
I couldn't believe my eye. We could put the bottle of poison in his lips and...
Master!
We were so shocked at what we were seeing. All we could do was just stand there and watch. But as if it were the most natural thing in the world, the coolest comments ever.
Ugh, that tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Sure. Do whatever you like.
Coco took the bottle from the air and scrapped out a bit of the container with her one finger. She touched her finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Huh?
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
My poison was actually filled with protein powder, which would mean that the cause of the poison must have been in. Could it be witched? Right? My protein drink. understand.
The poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
What's at the scene?
I got it!
I got it.
You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
Well, the switch to me has to be must have what we found on our shop ourselves, yeah. I got it.
The footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me.
Oh.
The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Ogre's killer was...
Oh my goodness.
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
What?
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
I got it!
I got it.
Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
These footprints must be... What are they yours? No. Okay, then let me see your shoes and I confirm their size for myself.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
Hey, no! Tell me you gonna like you!
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Hina, is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt.
She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then...
Hold it!
Yeah, I'm kind of confused about that story.
I'm not convinced.
Me too, Kyoko.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you?
No, just the story don't add up.
You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
Right.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism. But there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Yeah.
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well...
Yeah.
That doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Yeah.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Oh?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
Right.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious. Too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
Right.
That was... I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I
do? Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
Yeah, same, because that's confusing.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit.
Oh, shut up, Byakuya.
There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room.
No, that doesn't make sense.
But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
It doesn't make any sense.
That story you just told.
It doesn't make sense.
First you went to Section C to get the poison.
Right.
Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A.
You would have footprints.
Do I have that correct?
You have footprints in Section A as well.
Yeah.
But if that's true... Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How long? To figure it out. So I can cover the full truth of this case.
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A. And that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem lab. That's all there is to it.
Honestly, that's enough. How much longer must we tolerate this?
First, I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A. And that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A.
Gotta make sure.
Shoot! First, I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A.
No, that's wrong.
You said you went to get the poison from Section C, and that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A.
Right.
That contradicts what you just said.
What?
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I'm just nervous, so I didn't know it. I left the footprint.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Well...
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious.
Right.
The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Right.
Well, you see...
What the? What the hell? What's going on here?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
Right.
What?
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
Yeah.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Oh? I'm just so hungry. Me too, bro. I'm hungry. I want some McDonald's, man.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
Huh, a piece of glass?
It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle. And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But, what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize?
Ooh.
Well then. Makoto, why don't you explain it?
Fuck that tea, Kyoko. You and that McDonald's, it does sound good for real. Yeah, I'm craving a triple cheeseburger, some large fry, and a Sprite. Maybe some tea.
Huh? Me?
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
The shard of glass. The blue light glass found in the bottle of the foot. I think I remember now. Yeah. The Monokuma bottle. No, wrong. Check again, you should recognize it. Oh, shit! Oh, I'm dumb. The fucking wreck. No, I didn't know.
Shoot!
I mean, click that. I meant to click the freaking first one. Yeah, the rec room window. Duh. I got it.
It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
Yeah.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
where was the bottle of the poison should have been when I broke into the rec room? Point the way you told us. I got it.
The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
Yeah, it was a lie.
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Fuck that tea, Kyoko.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here.
Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
Reason she can say that is because there's evidence. There's proof that someone brought the protein can to the rec room after it was open.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible! It had to have been in there the whole time! It had to be! It was in there before the rec room was unlocked!
That's wrong!
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course! It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can.
Right, beneath it.
We also found pieces underneath the can.
Right.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
Yes.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
Yep.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
One got the poison from the camera. No, it had to be Sakura.
I got it!
Yeah, I got it.
I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself?
What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
It was not a lot. Sakura definitely went to section C. Kyoko already showed me the evidence I need. Now I have to hit Kina with it. I have to make her accept it.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking!
Ooh.
You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the—
This should prove
Just
it!
to prove it!
Hina,
She tried to clock my
did you
tea,
know
but I
that
clocked her
Sakura's
tea.
foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Oh, shit.
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
Just spilled on her foot.
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing.
Yeah, that makes so much sense. Hey, thank you for the follow, GG. GG, Jess Lisa, thank you.
which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself.
That makes so much sense.
But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
Hey boo, how are you doing?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
Yeah.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her.
The one that killed Sakura, the connection between Sakura and the poison, thought Mercury of the locked room, the only one to explain it, was her herself. Sakura.
Here's my answer.
Oh
The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
Damn. I'm doing good. Classes got canceled for 4 days in a row, so now I'm just like, I'm bored. Let me start streaming.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Yeah.
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it.
Right.
But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it.
Yeah.
All so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Yeah. Because of course.
I
got it.
The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath.
I go to bed, gotta get up at 4 a.m. for work, but I have to follow you. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you, I appreciate it. Good luck at your work tomorrow. Send you all love and good vibes tomorrow. You got this.
And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room.
Yes, no problem. Have a good night too, thank you.
And that was you, wasn't it, Hina?
It sure was Hina.
You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you?
Yeah.
When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. I'll check this in up the rec room.
You said you were going to go get everyone else. But your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it?
Oh.
Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
Yeah.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
I got everyone. Ah, Audrey. So she's dead, huh? Sakura's been killed. I see.
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body.
Yeah, that's true.
The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is! Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
Damn. The fuck? Yeah, my fucking mouse just died. Don't make me mad.
Killer is
you.
This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death?
Yeah, that powder.
It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened, knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort was you, Hina.
Damn.
That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But, Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized?
Right.
We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case. See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Yeah. Clock that, Kyoko. She clocked it. Flawless.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
That's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My
we're done here.
Existence!
What?
So
what did you
that's
say?
the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth had come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What are you thinking?
And yet, why did you do that?
Don't be mean!
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is
Because that's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why. I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean you were going to take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes. For serious?
What is this?
Do you understand? Let me explain. Do you realize just how much the spirit Sakura was carrying when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I do it by my own hands. I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse office. I ran out after her and Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
No!
You tried to protect me, but because of me, my close friend got hurt. Sakura. Because of me, my friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault, which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked me to meet with them. You asked me to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry, I just want to talk to them.
But
talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you.
Hina.
Please, don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
Sakura. She clearly believed it. She clearly believed in all of us. If you're just to talk to her, you would understand she was a friend to all of us. And yet... You trimmed all over her feelings and then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding. Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her. Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I do it be my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you pushed her. Sakura, what happened to you? Hina. You came. Wait, right here, I'll help you out. Hina. Huh? I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
A favor?
Some protein.
Could I ask you to? Yeah, got it. Just hang on, I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder, and that's when I realized I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf, Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. But by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura!
Please!
Let me in. Please open the door.
Why?
Why did she have to die? She had the weakness just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. Someone hurt her, she felt it. That weakness, that's normal. And yet,
Why?
You all blamed her. I tried to protect her and I suffered for it. And that just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Hina. We killed her. All of us. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her. Why? People like us shouldn't are allowed to live. And that's why you try to lead us astray. You didn't do your best. That's why you did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I just wanted to free from her all for her regrets. But even that got found out in the end. I wasn't able to do anything for her. I can never face her after this.
Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right now when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but it's just taking too long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died? What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant. Of course, I know what she was thinking because it's her and me.
In other words,
what I'm really trying to say is, don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if this really was? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is this?
Of course.
Isn't it obvious?
Yeah.
A suicide note. Sakura suicide note. What? But Hina already. Oh, I wrote that one. It was all by me, baby. This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put it in our room. What then? You lied to me. Oh, don't say lie. I make it sound so dirty. I just thought it lightened things up a bit. I can't help it. If you totally took my little scribble as face value, it didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little. I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsely evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if the one will have factor it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? This is all part of the project process, okay? And scene cut.
And?
So then what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked for your benefit. I should have read it under my melodic, energetic, comedy narrator voice. But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold
isn't it just so unfortunate killing yourself? It's just so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of your story. The truth is lost in darkness. Gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Can you just get over with, please?
Yes,
Okay, geez, talk about buzzkill. All right, here we go. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our final night in the strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch. So even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving it to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
There's a problem where that into the first murder had nothing happen, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying to desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of scrambling to the mastermind, and more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
That's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura.
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe automatic or just moronic?
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
Unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me, which is exactly what the mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion and disharmony. The mastermind knew that eventually it was escalating to someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get the situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I decided to do as the mastermind has commanded. I would do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I never had people like you in my life. Aww.
Huh?
Then Sakura didn't feel concerned that she didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting to protect us.
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong, too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
it was only her oh, I might be crying. I'm about to drop some tears. It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The rest, I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can thwart the mastermind's plans, if I keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. But please talk to Byakuya and Toka and Hira on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive. I want you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully, then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else.
Aww.
No matter what, just survive.
But
this is I didn't understand how she felt, not at all. I thought we were closing still.
What are you
But in
gonna
the end,
do?
all of her meddling was like totally pointless. She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to her, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one. She deserved all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserved it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean next victim? Nobody here blames anyone.
Huh?
First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember we're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who needs to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well,
I don't blame her. I cannot blame her. And nobody can blame Hina either. Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered because the one we need to destroy is you, nobody else. What the heck?
What do you want?
That's not how this is supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? The killing game is a competition between all of you, remember? Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that. I love Byakuya, you understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that there are the rules of the game, which is why I am bound out of the game. Huh? Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear that the others have cast aside their fear for the game.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no point in participating in the game which has lost the sense of excitement, which is why I would no longer be participating in it. What's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to.
It's all clear.
And that is to heap the harshest punishment, the possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, does this mean? Don't misunderstood. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking. Where master goes, I go. And if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Everyone.
Hey.
Well, Naki say that Sakura's death has no meaning? How boring. But nothing good can come for this. I'm gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time. Anyway, let's forget about the good for nothing backstabber and get back on track. Moment you got waiting for punishment time. Wait, but Sakura was likely the one killer, right? And she died. She did. You're not gonna. Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh heavens no! Just because the blackened is dead doesn't mean I cannot just sub in wherever old student I want. Then I tell you, I'm very particular about the bare time on Drew.
Listen up!
But I spent so much time preparing for my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. So for my special punishment, I prepare a special gas. A special gas? Let's give it everything we got.
It's punishment time!
Man, who is it gonna be? Hey, Erica. What's up, Erica? Who is it gonna be, man? Oh no! The AI! Oh shit. Hey, I just woke up. I bet you did. Class got canceled for us for 2 days straight. What about you, Erica? They said we're gonna go back till Friday. We probably gonna go Friday, honestly. Oh man. This is crazy. What the heck did I just join to? The end of the class trial, Lilo. You sucked me. You turned him into a metal hunk of junk. Dude, that really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for a post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at. I'm all about the grilled goodness. Fried, boiled. Give me a break. The color of the smell, the sauce looks. Grilled is where it's at. I realize how dangerous it could be, but still I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everything else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. It's for the sake of everyone else. I won't be afraid. Oh man, alter ego words raced through my heart and my soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to furry, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up throughout my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend. How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up. He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend, and you killed him. And is this what you call animism? Where a soul dwells within all things, even like laptop? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as
so
I
you
thought.
finally noticed him.
Actually,
Finally, no, I knew about it from the very beginning. I knew Chiriho was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all going to play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
Knew, and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in the laptop, it was, I guess, you could call it a gift from me to you. Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey.
So of course, I didn't care if you got access to that. But speaking into the necklace was just too personal, so I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help
I want to keep helping everyone helping everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else that we can get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help us and risk his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yep, the punishment time has made me feel a little billion times better. As a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everyone who died so far, the death of every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. That's for the God. Someday you will pay for this. Holy moly, you're super mad, like just unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, it's time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left to Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay, now here we go. Prepare your ears for the dark look and toes of yours truly. One thing, Hina, there's something I'd like to tell you and the others. Hopefully we'll act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of the school. What a clue.
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off on the whole time. It's been here, and so I learned one thing, which is the mastermind done something to us. I think what he done is... Oopsie daisy, that was a close one on the road, and we would have been hip deep in the spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is the miss for today. What? You can't just stop at the most important bit. It makes your brain rumble and tremble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even freaking know, huh? That's the whole point, stupid. Is to get back at all for the hardening you resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I ever let any of you grease by have it. But
too bad.
Sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this? What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in a note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you bastard, no matter what. And that's seriously it. Huh? Wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die. She'll fight you. Which, whatever, who cares what some damn musclehead had to say.
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. Guys should just try to get some rest, and maybe take some time to consider how you approach the school life of yours. And are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? You do think about that. Think long, thick, hard. Those were his parting words to us before he disappeared. But what was that all about? Sakura's fight mentioned her last clue to help us solve the mystery of the school. That's why I did something to us. Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You.
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Who?
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies. What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? I mean, if he did try to lead the school, a series to go off and a bomb explode, I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. No, I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
So the class trial's over and Monokuma's gone.
But...
So now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back? Oh yeah, okay, let's get out of here. But... Hina must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. That kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones who figured everything out.
Stop.
Shut up. Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone to apologize to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then, I'll try. That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No!
I can't suffer his sister of someone who would start a romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I even go for a sleazeball like him? Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball because you are a sleazeball. Apparently you still have a death wish. Oh, more bidding sarcasm. No wonder you don't have any friends.
No.
Hey, stop fighting with Master. You're making me jealous. I want the abuse. Give me and take me. I guess it's not as easy for anyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. And so Sakura's case trial came to an end, and we returned to the Royal Hope Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. I kept marching on. When all that, went back to our rooms, and before a long night snuck up on us. Nighttime to see and pulled me down along with it down to sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I fell in such a deep sleep, but the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I couldn't hear a voice. I could hear a voice. What? Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from a deep slumber to a hazy half consciousness. My eyes were like lead.
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
In flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. But wait, but my door, it was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked. Are you serious?
Hey.
Anyways, always, and you don't have to overreact like that. It's on you a surprise. What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. Just 3 a.m.? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor. A favor for me? Who?
Makoto.
What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay here and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan on to do that? The Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The dancer on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words thought the data center, but I thought it was locked. Oh my gosh. I made my way into after school hours and headed to the dance on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wondered about the dance center, but when I arrived, Kyoko not here. That's where she said to meet me here. Is she maybe inside already? I put my hand on the door with a certain amount of force. It didn't open. I tried it again, but it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The dance center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh, what are you doing up, mister? Ah! Breaking into locked room is very prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, you're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But I can see, yeah, don't waste my time telling me crap. I can see for myself. Look like you're making breaks at any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you going to tell me you were a sleepwalker or something? No, nothing like that. 3 o'clock in the morning for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know. Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko? No, not you. Now you too? Whatever the two of you, just get back to bed. I'm precisely exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey.
Didn't you just hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Don't worry about it. Let's just get going. Oh, okay. Yeah. Go on. Get out of here. Shoo. So we left and went back to our room. Nothing all right. And then...
Goodbye.
So goodbye. Hold on. Listen, what was all that just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked. Look, I like him and hate him, right? It's like a mixed relationship, man. And then she showed up late and we leave without checking a single thing? What was the point of all that? Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always, but...
Goodbye.
But then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. But I turned to leave.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Oh! That was right there next to me once again, whispering to my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Oh.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
Oh!
Watch out for her.
Oh! Oh shit. And she said, watch out for her. She fucking said that. She said, watch out. Oh my god. She's slick with it. She don't play. Don't play with Kyoko. That's why I love her. She's my favorite character. Oh man, y'all. So the next, this might be the final. I don't know yet. Well, guess we'll see. Dang, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, y'all. We sadly gonna end this off and make sure everything is saved. I'm pretty sure it is. Well, in that crazy trial. That was a crazy trial. We're gonna end it off right there. I appreciate everybody for coming in. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna rate. I think Tati's still online, so we're gonna rate Tati. And I don't know. I got 150 followers, but I think I reached my follow goal. I think. Yeah, it's getting crazy, Lilo. I was gonna say it's getting crazy. But yeah, thank you guys. I'll probably go live tomorrow because I got free time now, maybe. So it depends. Thank you guys for stopping by, and let's get the raid ready. So we're gonna raid Tati for a little bit. I'm not sure to get off in a minute, but we're gonna raid her. And thank you guys for coming in, and I appreciate you guys. And remember, it's what? Never too late, y'all. Y'all have a good night, loves. Hey.